Hey everyone, Matt here, and today we are streaming Disco Asylum, the final cut. This game I also got on sale and whatnot with recently the other game I've been streaming. But not before we start, let's figure out voiceover. Full, all voice dialogue, psychological, everything except narration. Classic, only voice introductions. Just for psychological. Like, English. Dyslexic. Tutorial agent detective mode. Full mode. Huh. Full mode. Place a certain copyrighted piece of music. Yes. Twitch integration. Nope. Controls. F1 for help. Quick save. Escape pause menu. C for sheet. T for thought cabinet. And for map. Action. Interact. Highlight. Zoom in, zoom out. Back. Movement. Inventory. Action. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Select archetype. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas, sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Yeah. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock, and then create your own. Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, Hand-Eye Coordination. If I were to create my own. Raw brain power, how smart you are. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Musculature, how strong you are. And your senses, how agile you are. Of course, you can make everything average. Let's see. Want intellect to be high. Um, I assume we level up these things. Let's be average everything. Logic, encyclopedia. So this would add to it. Huh. The raw intellectual power, deduce the world, call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia, press the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse, drama, play the actor, lie and detect lies, conceptualization, RCN creativity, see art in the world, and visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for you. Do you have anything? Capacity, reason, influence others and yourself, how well your body is built, and how well you move your body. The negative things. Oh, set skill. Let's go visual calculus. That would probably be best. Alright. The Furies are at home in the mirror, is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, get drowned. Begin. Ancient reptilian brain. There's nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscience ferments in it. No larger than than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never ever. Never ever ever? Never ever ever, baby. Simply keep on non-existing. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. What was that about the ex something? Limbic system. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing. No, I want to know about the ex something. Ex love, ex tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone. Alonzi, never let me go. Alright. Nothing down to fuck all burrow. Return trip to the silence, please. Let's return Ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Not you! Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over. Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. Sensation! Like a fly to the ointment. Your conscience sticks to it. The linden-headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about the sensation. Take me back to formless, disembodied nothing. The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. Help, someone, cut my head off, it's trying to murder the rest of me. Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes to open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell. Well, good news is our pants are right there. What the hell is that? Pants. Pants? Yes. Savior fair. -1 Savor fair, but +1 electrochemistry. Yeah, flare cut trousers. We got pants. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Great. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Here, jingle. Keys are clicking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. Fish them out. It says whirling in rags on the aluminum keyring. There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. Okie dokie. What's this? This reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Rolling empty. Okie dokie. What's in the tub? Why is the water running? Oh, look, sure. You see You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Shirt. At least it was hanging to dry. White satin shirt. +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. 3 health and 3 morale. That's great. Our health isn't low, and our morale is as high as it can be. Let's leave this godforsaken place. It's 8:05, day 1. Now, I do know in the text it said RPG, so might be a bit long.
Hello, officer.
Classy Miss Orange Disco Dancer. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Ooh. Easy 9 versus your total 9. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 21. An officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Then why? No. Why did you call me an officer then?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yeah. unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
Takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. This is red check. It cannot be retried. 2 6s always wins, 2 1s always loses. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Oh, ay caramba. Oh god. The words have already left your mouth. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't want to.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said, I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might lie. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it? So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing, though.
She extinguishes her cigarette.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
God, I'm already ruining the future.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Okie dokie. Calendar. Calendar says it's March. The year's 51. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Door unlocked? Of course it's not. Double click for running. Newspaper. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. Trumpy Le Monde. Down the stairs. Very decrepit looking stairs. What's the loading screen for stairs? 2 people to talk to. Large floor area. And music stands. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Neat. What's this then? Speakers connect to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get, your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size, puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people. What shall I sing when it comes to it? You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You'll wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going. No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. Ooh, task gained. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. Okay. Hello there. Garte? The cafeteria manager. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance and looks down again. empathy. That was a stain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you. Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this? You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. What happened to the bird? Ooh. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy, why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I can talk to whomever I please. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood. Let's leave. What's this? This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. This is a fire extinguisher. No, it's not. Nosophed. Mine now. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. So it's a Monday. It's a Monday in March of 59. What's this? Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16 hours. 4 o'clock. What's this? This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Okay. Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
You seem much older than I thought you were.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay. Hello there, partner. Kim Kitsuragi. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I assume so. You realize he is waiting for your name. Conceptualize medium 11. Spread Shrek. It cannot be. It's even. It's fine. Yeah. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are so many need to go. It's not time yet.
Okay then.
Processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
I assume so.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have. Yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yes. This is the first time you detect a wariness in the lieutenant's voice. It's obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before. and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Yes. Dead body, #1. General store, #2. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was to meet a detective from Precinct 41 at the Whirling in Rags, who arrived here 3 days ago. I am told that that is how long you have been here. Besides, you match his description.
Over. What description?
Precinct 41 said they were sending the most seasoned detective. And you certainly look seasoned.
What if I have an uncanny doppelganger?
You may have murdered the man I was supposed to meet and are now impersonating him. You may be his twin, stepping in for his even more incapacitated brother out of loyalty and love. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Okay then. Nods. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
What are we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Alright, let's get going.
After you, officer.
Wait, shouldn't I... Ooh. If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge? Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Tutorial agent, lieutenant is the lieutenant is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him. So if I just click.
Yes?
I wanted to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else.
You're wearing glasses?
That's correct.
Ooh, failure. You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone. Glasses are cool, I guess. No, I don't. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you have, like, conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Just me, then? Okay. Aha, the lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Or so how do you, tap side of your head?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. Ah, you're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special. Tell me a secret.
No.
Okay. The lieutenant nods. That's all.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Nothing. Hello there. Can we talk now?
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile. Wait, who's Sweetie? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Just look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot. Seem to be in chair. How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
The edge of civilization.
We're in the city of Revshol, dear.
I don't know diddly squat about Revishol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revshol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
I don't know if I'm fortunate to be here.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revshol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Yes, it's spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Thank you. Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Ooh. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the Polarat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steed. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters. Foreigners and women. Cops are living under the cop regime. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not. Revishol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revishol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged. So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
Sigh, the lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
What's the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegic is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height or a grenade explosion. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me?
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song. Whatever do you mean? Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Well, I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Okay, goodbye. I have pen. Kind green ape pen. Pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes. A kind expression adorning its face. Seems to be meditating. Neat. Alright. I think. Door's bolted. Sign reads, Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Aha. I want to go upstairs and explore my room more. Perhaps there was something I missed. And also, I gotta interview people. Hang on. Who's that? She should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Am I a smoker? Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or bury an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied, and then smoke them all. I should not do that. Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But 5 cigarettes? Smoke them? Blam! Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses. Alrighty. Back to the room. See if I missed anything. Here's my humble abode, Kit. Kim tries not to look at a broken down bathroom door. Aha! Jacket. Now I have disco ass. What? Disco ass blazer. Neat. What's this? The bed is cold, not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 21 hours. No time to rest yet. Believe so. Right click. Right click allows me to see everything interactable. Is that a shoe? Cool. I think that's a shoe. Is that my shoe? Cool. Oh! I only have one shoe on. I didn't have shoes on this whole time. That's a broken window. The window stands broken in its flame. Cold wind blows in. Visual calculus. Assess the damage. Ooh. What do you mean assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do? Look out. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. Okay. There's gotta be something. Like this. What's this? A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot wire sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort! You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with it. What? What's wrong? Where to even begin? There's the bloatedness, then the swellingness. It's like it's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. I'm sorry, touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. It's not. It's swollen. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. I'm sorry. But you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it, and it doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. What we're now. Behold! You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? You're trying to make an expression with that face. I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Okay. Oh my god, you can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Jeez. Can't speak. Superstardom. You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cavernous spasm. Check for pulse. Nope. Good call. Go ahead and try something, if you like. Or, you know, stop staring into the mirror. Electrochemistry. Ooh. It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Youch! Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place. It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. Use the mirror. What's this? I don't know what that is. Perhaps a door connecting the two. Oh, look, a tie. This fan has two chain pull switches. One end is a tiny fan, the other is a light bulb. Truly horrific necktie. Somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Grab the tie. Yeah! You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap! It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. Pull on the fan. The blades come to a squeaking halt. Pull on the light bulb. Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Bring it on. My health. Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good. Lights are off again. Alright. There's nothing else. I'm still missing a shoe. Hey Kim.
Yes?
How do you feel about this? Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, The victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Of course, yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
White male in his 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He says the
Anyhow,
pauses.
let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Nah, I have
Good.
everything I need. Still nothing. Still missing a shoe. Not good. Well, let's knock on this door. Or, you know, try the doorknob. Knock, knock. Door's closed. Actually, let's talk to the cafeteria guy first before we start asking suspects. Hey there, buddy. The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
That sounds like what a murderer would say. That's all.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Not so
experience.
fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away. Unnoticed. Yeah! Unnoticed. As you blow this joint behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Hell yeah, it is. Let's leave. Actually, wait. We gotta ask that one girl questions since we talked to the cafeteria manager guy. Wait, that's it, something. That also. Summer door closed for winter. That's ironic, I think. Knock knock. There's no answer. Here's shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me! The door is mute and indifferent. Your despair is a choke to it. The handle. The door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Knock again. Still no answer. Knock again. Much harder. Still nothing. Tank gives you a quick. Alright, I'm leaving. Jeez. Now let's blow this popsicle stand. Alright. So west. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Visual calculus. Reconstruct the movement. Yeah. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of the rubber stuck to the tires right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started here, and then accelerated straight into the fence. Left a hole big enough for the Franconchian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. What happened next? The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry. Car drove through the fence. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Probably. You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time. Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. Don't know why. Think I got it? Alright, let's, first off, body. Body, top priority. Tree. Well, I see tracks and I see person. Kid. Stop throwing rocks.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. If there was ever such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Jeez. The boy is swaying profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if it's trying to break free from the empire of his body. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Are you kid siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
There's another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
You ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno, pig?
Boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent, like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as Child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything. See?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in hurting, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Shut him down! Damn. This is bad. I'm almost dead. You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't mean its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it. Ouch. My arm and my fucking knee.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He's writhing with joy, like the power you gave him is too much to take.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Ooh, my morale. Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Do you have any idea of the shit you got yourself into, kid? So I just realized we kind of
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
He's clearly still in awe of himself.
I
right
told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
This is... Damn. It smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Gets the ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Especially not a fat grown man. Might be able to hold a kid. There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Visualize it. Get an exact count. Maybe more than 12? No. 8 pairs of boots have shoveled back and forth in the mud. Cover them one by one. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 36. Or 36. 46. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46? Wait, which is it? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must preserve them. Count more. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. An aberration. Lies there. Even pace. Some make a boot. But number 41. Male or female? Possible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. Pretty good at this, ain't I? You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. And yet, another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step. Number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a kid. I don't think there's a way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
You might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Mark some down in his notebook. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid.
A drummer only uses their right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with the idea. It doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south towards the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off. That could explain the car with the hole in the fence. Could knock the hole in the fence. Driver got out.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes. Prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible. How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. We've been through all of it. Right. Let's look at the body. The hanged man. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You can be holding your breath. Look down. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body appears stiff. The body below appears stiff. It's laying out in ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. Legendary. Endurance. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Smells repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Try to walk away. Yo. To the liquor out of the system. Too late. It's impossible to keep it in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Till a pool of vomit lies under your feet. Your throat stings from the stomach acid. Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay. Where do we get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Quite possibly. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Also, acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Yeah, totally. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Huh. White box. Ooh. Money and magnesium. Morale. And health. So I don't die. Let's see. Let's talk to the brat over here.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step
Looks
closer.
like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are the strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her head from behind the fence. Oh well. This is a dumpster. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says whirling in rags. There's something in there. Not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death? Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there? Nah, I'll keep the hunch. Lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No or. Pry bar!
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he...
Whoops. Oh well. Ask the manager. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below. A light above descending. Right. That's everything we can interact it with over here. Let's go inside. Get the key from the manager. If I could walk faster. Bum, 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 bum. What's this? Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B. And I see trash can. There are balls inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Alright, back inside. Oh, manager, we need key.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away. I'm sorry, I know it was irresponsible of me to run. You have to understand. I was desperate.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Okay, thank you for your
Don't thank me
cooperation.
yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Is the trash container right back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. I wonder what this feeling is. Pry to him and find out. Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Actually, let's talk about something else.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Goodbye. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Singing some here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign. No. I saw a sign that said the mess hall was reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah. Whatever.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Cool. There's something else I wanted to talk
What?
about. But way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the worldling later. I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger, then we sing this place to shit. Goodbye. Is this... By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank in this place, sure isn't it? Do I even have one? But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. I don't know. Near? South, maybe? You don't really know, do you? I have only a vague, blackened image. A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building? You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear. Lonesome, long way home. Uh-huh. I forgot chewing gum. Scented one. That's thoughts. Internalize. I don't know what that does. Oh well. Let's go outside. Again, because we have key. We got key, so we can unlock it. There's a logo of the municipality of Revachol. Anyways, key. Open the padlock with the key. It's a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't! Maybe you shouldn't. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. Open the lid. Yeah! The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. Yikes!
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton. See milk, an egg rest with 1 broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below and turbo noodles. Nothing to note. Rags. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
Looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Some slimy catches your eye. Reach for it. A drab long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye, but other than that... Thrown out towel, mug, that's all.
Alright. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Nah, I'm all for it. Just hand me a pry bar, we're good to go. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okie dokie then. Okay. Search the food waste. It's just organic waste, slime cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? What? Blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Damaged ledger. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramped in my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Some from the whirling through it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
The mug. I'm getting that mug too. You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron. An antique? Only in social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else. The container sounds gone.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
I agree. We should probably lock it. And I'm turning down music volume. Firing volume. Weather volume. UI a bit. There we go. Should be easier to hear everything now. Did everything back here. Notes. Get hold of sad song on tape. Inspect victim's body. Yada 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 yada. Find smokes and smoke them. Pay for damages. Find out who's in the union box. With clothes and trash. Read your ledger and name the case. Tense handkerchief. Ooh. Direct. Oh, we got a mug. Ah, the Yellow Man. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a man of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. This is a ledger you found in trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. It's a ledger you found in trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Anything else? There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for Hugh. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. Inspect the toilet paper. It's just toilet paper, sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it if you want. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. Good lord. It's not though. It's toilet paper. Take it off. Still wet. Toilet paper, I mean. Toilet paper. I mean, kitchen tissue. Sorry. Peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. Inspect the clip. An aluminum block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. Run your fingers across the aluminum. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. We'll have that. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Cool, we still need to get to your vehicle for pry bar. This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on. Thank you, that's all.
Okay.
Ministers neatly kept notes. There's the white papers. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumbled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. What is in there? What are they about? Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51 this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention, but there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. Is 2 cases a week a good case load, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hands. The handwriting is extremely dense mostly. There was a mention of a naming convention here? Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins, yet still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say, even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Ugh. Yet another one, The Unsolvable Case. More? The others appear more lighthearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and The Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Even the rare article-free Collapsing Tenement murder features prominently throughout. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Cut the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into sub-tasks to accomplish. Commit to paper, using the pen Lena gave you. The tasks you've completed flow out the kind green a pen in a brash freehand, similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. Cross out the ones you've already finished. Satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The hanged man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on stick. The hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Yay!
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yeah, new skill point. I'm done inspecting these. Can I read the case files now? Ooh. It's possible, yes. Easy, no. You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. At the moment, all they do is fall apart in your hands. Some dates and numeric titular system is all you have. Browse the yellow papers. In the back, you see a thin, translucent copier paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. What types of forms are there? 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. Field autopsy. Dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, yada yada yada. Stage call. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are criminal charges you risk by not appearing. Misconduct fine. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. Enough of these. Yeah, experience. Yes. All that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. The clipboard. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see embossed letters, RCM. What did you say the color was? Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Check the ledger. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Peek inside. Plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. How do I open it? With your hands, U4 size pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. Open the hidden compartment. Come on! Yeah! The two sides of the clip of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, and the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, slide drawer open. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. What's inside? 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. Ticket stubs. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in a colored pencil drawing. The tickets permit access to a zoo and Rechival all east. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Pick up the card, proceed. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. The words just crossed your mind somehow. Blink. Pick up the card. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. Smell it first. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Open it. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped round letters and a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although it is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter, so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it'll make you happy. Throw it away, please. But it will make me happy. A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Rechival, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it. Hold on to it. Read the card. Your hands shake holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step on the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. Keep reading. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiest I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Feel the ledger slip from your hand. No! Hold on! To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
Fall sideways. What happened? Did I die? And just go aside. And there's nothing. Again. Nothing. Nothing, sad brother. No treachery, just blackout. Just lie there. That's that. Well, almost nothing. There's the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. Who's that? That's me, Blue Eyes. That's me. And who was that? Who's what? He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it, still trying to hold on to the great sorrow slipping in the water. Slightly. Yeah, that's the stuff. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow, because it's always there. Was that the X something? The bloated corpse of the past resurfacing? No, it was beautiful. Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem. Where's the Voyager Road? There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Enough. Just lie there, motionless. You think they would let you until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No, someone's breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot. What is that? It's cold. Yes, they're pouring something on you, something in you, and it's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. Where am I? In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsurge's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick and with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink. Yay, I healed. The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the dry. Blech. Blech. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant. As dehydrated one, I fucking start cleaning it. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnout ruins.
That does sometimes happen.
Past.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory. Tools. Ledger of Failure and Hatred. +1 Inland Empire. +1 Empathy. -2 to 30. Oh well. Left hand. Right hand. Bullets. Bullets. No clothes. Still items. Empty cassette tape. Or case. Ready for this? It's a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. It's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken toss-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. Mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Badass hustling. If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh wait, go back. Pry bar. Pry bar. Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from Oblivion. Open the door. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers. A radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out tool box under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. How do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. Jiminy crickets, it's loud. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Cupris Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl. Press the button labeled headlights. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
What are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Cupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with carefree lollygagging. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Right, the murder. This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez. The infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Cupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
Distinctive, you say? He says it with very badly concealed pride. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages.
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Around the cabin again. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers. The white suit feels luxurious under the touch of, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Pick it, pull out the pull-out toolbox. The tack drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools, but what can you do? Work is work. The red-tipped pry bar, rubber-handled chain cutters, hand-crank flashlight. Yes! Pry bar feels nice and cold in your hands, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. Rubber-handled chain cutters. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. Hand-crank flashlight. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. Thank you, perception. It's not like I wouldn't have known that. All right. Radio. We need to report back to base. I lost my my thingy. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. Then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
I did not hear the lieutenant out of that.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Over. A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay codes. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code. 10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
There. Just roaring in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Need to report my badge is missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Yeah.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter. I assume that's my name. Dick Mullen is not your name. Okay then. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you. I have -2 authority, though. Come on, operator, tell them to stop this series. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Ha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddammit. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Haha, can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Ah!
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry, it's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The main conversation in the background is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Oh my god, it's not here. I don't have my gun! No, it's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Here was the meat and lose your gun. I did not lose it. Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. Then it becomes it. No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. No, this might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait! Before you say anything stupid, think it through. What's there to think about? You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
RCF.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
But it's RCM. Yeah.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Any news about my, family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue this road. Nothing, never mind.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9. Repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Over. 10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Seconds with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin. Close the door. Well, Lieutenant, I'm laughing stock at the 41st precinct. But we have an autosave. That is good. That is great. Lieutenant.
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Yes, I assume we would. What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's
They
that?
say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
You should. Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up. Nothing. Would you sign my petition? Wait. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice, and also there's someone right here. Around the borders of the war mark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations with the shimmering street grid. The rectangular war mark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Ravachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights. Wait, around you. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than a child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at the perforations. There are many of them. They are divided into 3 separate rows. Tally them up. First row is 18 dots. Not bad. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet. What about the next one? The next one is longest. It runs all the way around the border and then some. Count them individually. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. What about the last row? The last row is 3 perforations. 3? That's it? That's it. Look at it. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land tongue whores and liars at the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This
Shall.
next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
I hope that's not the last row.
Wow, more than 200.
I would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
They did call me Super Cop. So you're saying I used to be a Super Cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
It's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
18 years of service, 3 kills.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. It's not a problem for him to state it, however. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby. Or like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Sure. It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. Thanks for this. Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key. You can now see your statistics on your journal page to the right of the task description. Superstar cop, sorry cop, boring cop, fascist, communist, ultra-liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed 3, cases solved 216, years in service 18. Now, where's my level up? Don't know what this is. Oh. Ah. So it's like researching. Okay, got it. Aha! I can level things up. Let's level up. Pain? Shrug off the pain. They have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Take the blows. Don't let the wood kill you. And eye coordination. Yes, we need that. Ready? Aim. Fire. Hey, look! Wheelbarrow. Heap of snow melts into the wheelbarrow. Music is loud. Hello there, miss.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks. That's all for now, Susan.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a flake of soil off her cheek. I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove. Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with, after all. One more thing. Could I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Well, we can search the body now, I'm sure. Don't know where we go. Pigs go home! The street name is illegible. I could just read that. Go away about 20 feet to read it. Can't even see it. Sign reads, fuck the police. Fuck the police. Alright. I'm probably gonna put the ledger away. Tools. Actually, close. Okay. Gloves. Aha. Thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting. Used to treat fainting spells. Produced by Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. Come on. Tools. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Okay, we don't need a pry bar. And tools. Oh, it's tiny. I thought they were more like big ones. Oh well. I got tools, I got gloves. Hey kid, wanna get smacked side of the head with a pry bar? I'm sure you do.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
I've come to ask questions. I still have a case to solve.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Look, Layla, I want to make this right with Kuno. Make amends.
Fucking what pig?
Amends, Kuno. I was trying to hit you. I was wrong to try to hit you. I'm sorry.
Yeah? How are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
Don't have anything. What can I offer to you, Kuno?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
Lieutenant, I'm working on something here. I'm making progress. The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again.
I have a racist mug. Would you like that, perchance? You little twat.
You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Whatever then.
What are you doing?
I need to make truce with Kuno. Offer isn't something.
No, you really, really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
It does. It really
You
does.
don't fucking matter, book him.
Still going to mark it down as something I need to do.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
In punching, someone always ends up being someone's bitch. Don't you know anything about male power structures, Kim?
You're totally unraveling, officer.
All will be well as soon as I get this being Kuno's bitch situation off my back. Let's get back to work, Kim. Alright, mess with the body. I have gloves on. Perfectly fine. Ooh. Dang. Crack open the ammonia capsule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer? Yeah, I assume that's his belt. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. Inspect the boots. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white sands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates cover them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Potato. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
It would?
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots, and there is no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it.
Right.
And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Under fabrics. What if they told him to strip before they hang him? To demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the besmirties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Fucking talk about underpants. Shut up. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Rechival, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
It's enough? Lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard. And why would a security guard have such armor, but not police forces?
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot. A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller ones, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whorls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum, vitae, and ebony, perhaps. What does this remind me of? If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. Run your finger over the lines. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections. Speaking of the right sabaton, where you notice, the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drawing ballpoint of his pen on his tongue. E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay. Pull the boot off. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? Grab the boot under your arm. The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downwards, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Non. I'm not homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weakness. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some liqueur. There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found the number. Besides,
he taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Because... I don't know. We're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. Sounds like a plan. Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. Sounds like a plan. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky. What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back up and look at the corpse. Inspect the belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the brunch. This is steel reinforced cargo lashing belt. The big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6 rotor ships. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure want him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense. Believably mundane.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using a kid's ladder? Point to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Well, there was light footprints. Remember that, detective? Not detective, lieutenant? Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. Inspect the tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretch across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Alcohol and heartbreak. Is this a national pattern microelectronic system? Is this map a night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Customized, you say? As if someone left out the most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates and you feel as though you were only half right. I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. Small lens appears. Some sort of camera. Doesn't work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them in place with the side of the on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it, the lensing adjusting. Then, my eyes. A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule on glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. Trigat, moment, non-flammable.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yes. There's only 1 ampoule left. Use it wisely. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I won't lose it. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Look him in the eye. Oh, wait. The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. Look him in the eye. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There's no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside the death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Come on!
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Why are you speaking to me?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Here we are indeed. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Yes, me. A child born with Muller's disease. Harlequinism. Grown up miraculously. Deep sea creature. Baby affected with Harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one, Coppellini? Do I remind...
Deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Me? Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That was not what his subtitle said. You can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Humor yourself with my Harlequin features. Ask me your little questions. Freshen your memory. Create associations. Remind yourself of your morality. Copolopo. Squint and take a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match his discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fanned hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes. The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color. Coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking twat.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Cover your nose. Something is coming out of here. Pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
Turn around and yell. Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
Lieutenant's face is made of stone. I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality and its composition. There was a time for that, and ends 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
Nods in agreement with this advanced piece of conceptualization, having mold over it. Back off and get your breath. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first. I've something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have quite come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
This is what we heard. Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
I thought it was like, oh, can't we get someone else to do it in, like, general area? Like the kid, maybe. But I feel like it was more so, can't someone else do it? Like, can't someone else do this job so we don't have to? We saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Well, the roof, that seems close enough. And also, you seem light enough, I could probably just prop you up on my shoulders. Seems like a lot of hassle, let's not do it. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, let's reconsider. Maybe we could shoot him down? But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt like chicken on a skewer.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim. There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Problem. I don't have a gun, Lieutenant. I assume you have yours on you.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Take a shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Isn't the buckle, like, right there? There's no way you can miss that badly.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket. He produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridges 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kagil A990 Armistice mass-produced muzzleloader. Ascetic Frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the Phallostesi position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches, his finger on the trigger. Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Phallostesi was the wrong choice, his shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. His eyesight!
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
Lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Hear me out. Totally intoxicated right now. Probably hungover. Like, so much. But, give the gun to me, I probably have better eyesight than you. God damn it, get your shit together.
Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it.
Get your shit together again.
Remain collegial,
What now?
officer. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I feel like we might need Kuno's help. You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself. Exactly. Seems like a lot of no. Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first. The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your finger fits right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
I wish there was an option pointing at the kid. Not shoot the kid, but just pointing at it. Put the gun at the belt. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at Kuno C.
Do it! Set me free!
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Don't.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your shoulder.
Do it!
Put the gun down.
Intense shit, copper.
Fucker waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Yeah. Close your left eye first. Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I respond to provocation. Alright, come on! Please! Yeah! We did it! The buckle explodes in tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself. Who killed you?
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench. Cool. RCM, baby! RCM!
Ace is high.
The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it. The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the Revolution. It is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of revolutionaries themselves. Slap it! I ain't leaving him hanging. Woo! Not even slap. Bam. The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point. I'm wearing gloves, man.
I knew these guys were
Yeah, got a problem with that? Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Turns away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene.
Got that.
I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough.
Yeah, we've been there.
2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job.
Yeah.
3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
Gross.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, it stinks.
Don't we have someone else for the autopsy? Like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
We're a whole bunch of handyman, we are. Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Alright, give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
I think that should go to you. And also, I didn't know I could open things while I'm doing stuff. Aces high. Internalize. So see, 3 at a time, if I can unlock more. I'll ever get up. Blah blah. Alright, leveled up. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Empathy, authority. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Try men and women. Play the puppet master. Yes. Oh. Hang on. I have 2 skill points. And also, I just did it to that. Suggestion. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Electrochemistry. Go to the party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Bonus from items +1. Flex powerful muscles. Endurance pain threshold. Empathy. Yeah. We're doing stuff. Alright.
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Evrard. We could ask the gardener for directions. Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Let's do autopsy. How to say it? The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. The body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is that 18.9 kilometers? The dormant kilograms. No, not kilograms. Kilometers. The dormant shield volcano Corpus Mundi is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single et puis descent to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is? You have no idea. Huh. What don't you know? What use are you? Clap your left hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know. What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Yeah, experience. Yeah, science! Alright. Open the ledger and field autopsy. Actually, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Already did. What was it that killed you, then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
Ah, I see.
Come back later, Corpo.
Try to remove
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Shut up.
If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Those boots are mine now.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn. Damn it! This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle. Try and move dead man's boots again.
I thought we decided to...
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists describing the condition of skin and organs in parts of 3. Above those, an 11 field info form needs filling out first. It begins with 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question, and I don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Thank you, Kuno.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Leave it empty. The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says 2. Coroner's case number
KK57 0803 dot 0815.
Write down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. I'm gonna write 42-ish. Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned from the Isla of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. Right down. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other. Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, fucky, fucky. Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
March 4th.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
You got it. KKK. No. KK, 2 Ks, 57-0503-0815 listens, motionless, with with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains. 11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment, anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Boots. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Places his hands on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Excelastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. Takes him 2 seconds to perform, then... Somewhere in the Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosecrans Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside. Light drizzle. There's darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coron. The body is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Torson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock Coal City, GRIH 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Yeah, we should. I don't know what that was, but yeah. Corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy or paper tries to answer why. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Kind of a funny word. Babrodine. He turns the body on its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It's left for me. It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire, if you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to. You have deserved them more than anything else. Omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Yep, definitely writing that down, Lieutenant.
Tattoos.
Stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Looks more blackish blue.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Got
The
it.
deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
You got it.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to the touch, wet. Stroke his hair gently. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a ragdoll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil. Keep petting him. More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now. There, baby. Lieutenant watches you in silence. Write it down. Short, light brown. Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
I guess. Something.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down, but meant for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small floating knife. The other hand, pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. The hangman lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose. Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
he points to the rope squeezing dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree.
You are? This pig is Kuno's.
Look for a good spot to cut. The bell is equally tied around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arrangement. 2 cuts, and it should come loose. Ha! +3 interfacing gave instructions, and +1 agreement with Kuno. Yeah! Yeah! After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot, tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Press down. Snap! The knot is slashed. The cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck, and the dark red ligature marked around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Shouldn't you technically be doing this, Lieutenant? I'm your superior.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
Pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals. The dead man's penis is average size, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
You got it.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty. Scarring is extensive, way more than law officials. Can't speak today.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
Takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. I'll pick up the hand. His flesh is cold. Icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. and your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there.
Imagination.
We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Lieutenant concludes. The dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold and sausage-like. Were we expecting any injury of struggling?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Description of injuries. Summary. Well, no. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there's a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story. If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
Looks at you inquisitively. The dead man looks too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story. The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
The lieutenant grins. I'll write NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and vicious.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Neat.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth. Do it. No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. Look deeper inside. Ah! It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow. Just keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness. There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
So that's the Inland Empire because he can't speak right now because the lieutenant has his mouth open. Or something. The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaw. His mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
He rubs his brow. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
See, Lieutenant, I'm helpful. Brimming with cocaine. Shut up, electrochemistry. Write NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there. Or faces.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th one for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
B, non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
I wrote that down in the report, Kuno.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Right down. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes. Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Right. Next.
But you could technically do it. Ligature mark. Finish off.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
I just remembered, I only have 1 shoe on. I didn't even find a second shoe. I don't know if there is a second shoe. I just have 1 shoe, maybe not even a socked foot, and there's feces just around the corner. Below the note, 2 customary boxes waiting to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, waiting your judgment. The ring around his neck is visible. I need to skim my says Pinion. Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Yes.
Let's wrap this up.
Yeah.
Pronounce this field autopsy over.
And I leveled up. Wow, this is great. I've leveled up like 4 times from like this collection of interactions alone. And also I lost 1 health again, but that's neither here nor there. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. It's wrapped in First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
If we are lucky. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed. Drama. Play like the actor. Lie. Detect lies. Neat. Whoops. Didn't mean that. What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
I guess. Oh yeah? Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order. Perhaps a drink is in order later, I mean. Or perhaps a drink is in order. Later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages?
For processing.
He looks at the dead man 1 more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something. Ooh, because we established probable cause. But it's a white check. Yeah. Come on. Ooh. Look at his pants again. Wait. You run your hands over the victim's cold body. His limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. Look at his pants again. Look in his pants again. The genitals in his breeches. Oh, I thought it meant like jean pants. The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you already got the picture.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Shut
Do
up,
you think we
Kuno.
missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you. Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He's disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
His voice shuts off and his gaze settles on Kuno. And if they don't know, the store at the gate, possibly. Ask the kids for assistance.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
We need to take another look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
It's locked. Let's bag him, take him away, let the lieutenant take the body. No. Leave. We will find a fridge. Kuno, do you possibly have an industrial-sized
So
fridge?
you tried to kill Kuno's girl. What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
But I didn't try to shoot her. I just aimed at her.
What? Bitch! You...
Whoops. Imperceptible nod. Sorry about that, I got carried away.
do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife.
Points towards the whirling in rags and whispers.
Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony. Put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. I've been in your room. But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals, shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
Okay, let's. If you have been in my room, and that's not you being creepy, you possibly could have taken my shoe. My right shoe. And 2, you possibly could have taken my badge. Okay, let's.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fucking... Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing...
I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Convinced Kuno to spill the beans. Come on, Kuno! Come on! Yeah! By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place. Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill in the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first. That sounds like lawlessness to me. A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do. This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example out of him. Help me locate him using the fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears ya. See that shit house over there?
He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore. Cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you. Yes, I see it. The big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there, deep.
How do I get in the building again?
Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
Beg the book bitch.
Yeah, book bitch, beggar. You stupid or something?
No.
He means the bookstore. We have to ask the proprietor of the bookstore.
No, we gotta beg the book bitch.
See, the cloud gets it. Listen to your four-eyed friend.
Okay. What do you mean get in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement, recon style.
This kid should be a detective.
There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bear or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
So a giant fridge that looks like a polar bear. White bear? A polar bear? Thanks, Kuno.
You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Got it, Kuno.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in that trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I know. I know, it could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new. These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you look like an idiot. I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
What? Hang on. Yep. Truce. Try to punch Kuno. Right. Now you need to make a truce with him to gain access. Offer him something he might like. Smoke? Smokes? A man from Heshmadal book? We're going to the bookstore. We can get a book. There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscuring you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for you for now. There's also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, this adequate depiction of a South Sumerian man has anything to do with it? Does this? Yes, does this quaint bear not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? This one?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, Kuno. Cleaned some of it up, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Well, no fucking no, Kuno. You could be for all I know. Kuno. Lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminoese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Illamara. Not so much anymore. Aha. Words. Hold on. The gardener used to work there? You mean the young woman?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eyes and nods, as if agreeing with himself. Yeah, her. I want to talk about it. I might have questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back at you. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Sure, but that armor can be really... That armor can come at a nice price if you pawn it.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
So seemingly the body had a helmet on, and then Kuno took it off. How I assume this was when he was hanging up there, because obviously he didn't have it on afterwards, or when we found it. How would he have gotten the helmet off of the body? That's like the highest part. Because I assume he wasn't just holding the helmet in his hands, it was most likely on his head.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
At the gates? What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Like cares about cows?
So yeah, he's the one you wanna talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Got it. Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information? And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Cool. Still, seems suspicious. You may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That's also a possibility, sire. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Okay. He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know sire. So you don't know anything. I mean, who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Popo phone. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see anything?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
He was in Night City? You don't want to be there, man. Night City. There's no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel. Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around here at all?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Jeez. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Kuno words.
Fuck you.
He says you're stupid, Kuno.
Bruce.
They want to make you...
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Kuno better have a bit more fucking patience then.
Get lost.
I'm gonna discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Okay, never mind.
Get lost.
Figure out what's going. Nah. +2, shot the body down. -1, Kuno dominated you. +1, talk to Kuno knees. Ah! He's on your crime scene, bossing you around, and he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Shut up, you're not helping.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I don't fucking care either. Alright. Autosave. Okay. Kuno's a little shit show. Alright, so we got those, we got tools, we got items, we got interact. Ooh, interact! Instant photo of tattoos. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hangman tattoo. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across its torso. You have to admit, it looks quite cool. Who are you? No. It looks like the map of the stars in the night sky, but some's not right. Who are you? Gone. What's the meaning of this tattoo? For you to discover. You've gone as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Thank you, Encyclopedia. Put away. Alright. Back out front then. If I can move. Damn shrubbery. Ooh, what's this? This is an interactable. Electronic doorbell. An old call box with a matrix of push buttons list all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. It looks boarded up. Main hall, building A, enter Orlando Hair. 24th window, fashion. Pepperon's taxi, the rest has been bird off. Slipstream, fortress accident, Chauvelay City. Might need that. Pinball, an empty card. This button looks new, and someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Whirling in rags. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Pinball. Silence. No one answers your call. Ooh, you're stacked from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything. Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. Her receiver must not be working properly. Hold on. Try Sentinel Electronics. I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
Lieutenant exchanges a look at you. Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What? It's a woman. She knows you. Heartbeat faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you? Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through a tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what? Sounds like she's about to cry. Oh god, please don't cry. She doesn't answer. Said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting? Silence. The only thing you hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. What just happened? Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's a goodbye then. Alright. Ooh. Volition. Flex one's back cylinder. I can retry it! Yeah! Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. Color again. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hang on, I can't save. Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked, there was some confusion. No, hi, it's me again. Wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it. Please don't hang up. I want to explain myself.
It's you. My God.
Yeah. Wait, is she... Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes a sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke? It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right? The voice from the intercom doesn't answer you, but you can hear breathing. Wind blows into the microphone again, crackling and echoing the box. Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
To forget about you, not forget. And then it hits you. You're recording. She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Why does it still feel like it's my fault? Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. Heels? Heels. The sack is like a warm blanket wrapped in the sounds. Is anyone there? No one replies. The sack grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true. Alright, taxi! Nothing. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. I must fashion. Wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. 24-hour window. Athletes and gym. Andro, Orlando. Ooh. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair, I guess? Main hall, building A. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this? Trying to impersonate Kuno. Fuck off, pig, I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in.
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
Let's try again. And you hear the same wing music, but no one picks up. Damn it! Oh well. Door. Who would have thought? It doesn't work. But also because it's behind, like, a gate or something. Anything in general area. Ooh, mailbox. I assume this is a mailbox. Yeah, collection box. This post-La Adventure mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. Good delivery box. Jeez, can't speak. The box seems happy. Ate shit, pig! Fucked by the coon! And St. G with a crown had been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and base set mailbox also. Been there. Mailbox. Mail collection box. Been there. Okay, I healed my morale. The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. Fuck you, mail delivery box! Ow! Pain. Vast discomfort. There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Right, because I kicked it with right foot. Your toe has suffered enough damage. It hurts!
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Damn. You must see the box is the weaker of the two, and you as a bully, something he doesn't stand for. I'm on the verge of dying, kid. The verge of dying. That's the car. Hey there. You had directions. Kuno said
Hello
to ask you.
again, officer.
Why is this
How
fuck?
are things?
Sorry. Why is this fuck police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand. She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should stop the questioning. The street sign says "fuck the police." Point to it.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
Back to
Excuse
time, questioning.
Oh.
What about the other
I
sign?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
I'm not accusing you of writing it. Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Oh, that's a run. Wait, directions.
Hello again, since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Do you know where I can find the representative for Wild Pines?
Wild Pines? You mean the company woman?
Yes!
Yes, a representative of the harbor. She should have set up operations nearby.
Oh. That must be the woman on the giant boat. There's one docked on the pier. It arrived a couple of weeks ago. It's very hard to miss.
Okay. Northwest.
No problem.
That's so great. I don't know my sense of direction. I don't know what's north, what's west. Hey, look, person. Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. A simple little cadence. He seems to be making up as he goes. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He glances down the road. I assume that way. So that's south, that's north. So northwest. That way. Not fully that way, but that way. I believe. Because it's quite easy. North, east, south, west. Jesus. Or, as I was taught in school, an easy way to remember it is never eat soggy waffles. It's funny. It's easy to remember. Meanwhile, yeah, Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers. Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke.
He nods towards the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Alright, I can get smokes. Yep, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You have to ask around elsewhere. Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
Yeah, it is. I don't have money, my good sir. Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement. For them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding this time?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Makes a ka-ching sound. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get on to the next one. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging? The one that was hanging behind the host still there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. Kept his nose out of that dark stuff. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Where are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked. I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
That makes sense.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Could I get one of those Fallon, whatever tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
I'm sure I could pay you when I have money. That's your machine behind you.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, a calio, and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be a sort of fallen rust bucket. Maybe the A6? That a fallen A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
He gives the side with the lorry a friendly knock. There it is again. A touch of sadness behind. It is cool. He thinks he spent too long on this lorry. So nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Okay. Right, I had another question. What do you see? I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Quick save!
Hello
Hey,
again,
my man.
What's on your mind?
Ah! Ease into it. Don't go too far. It seems like a personal matter. My man, I want to know about your soul!
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
That's great. That's awesome, man. Give me 1 second. Quick save backup. Quick save backup. Hey, my man.
Hello again, my man. What's on your...
It's save scumming or whatever. But I'm close to something here. I can feel it.
Hello again, my
man. Please. Ah! One more time. I've been rolling like 2s and 5s like this entire time, but I can get like something in there. I don't care if I roll a 6 and a 1, just something.
Hello again, my man.
Please, my man. Ah! Man, you look sad. What's going on? Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
It looks around. That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk man to man. That's all for now. Bye. Alright. Nothing. There's a door there, and also a sign. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This is your host, the top 10 list. Revachol.
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. So is he racist towards me and he's not addressing me, or is he racist towards him and he's saying welcome? Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You kill him. You tell him, Kit.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine. Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I think we all learned something here. Smile at the doorman. I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
Oh, well, fuck your shit up, man. Lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. Now that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Yeah, officers. I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Oh. I'll get that in a second. Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Ah, oui. You are racist.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Very obviously. Okay, what else have you thought of?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Oh yeah, wasn't one of the things like racist. Nope, superstar apocalypse, sorry, boring, communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, moralist. I don't want to be a racist. Fuck racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Yeah, it's probably bad, but,
Lonesome.
Yeah.
Long way home.
Right to work, right to work!
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Huh. Bonuses. What's that? Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Neat. So is that gone or? I can forget it. There's all this stuff. And there's a lot. Bonuses from thoughts. -1 authority. Okay. What's date? So date is like newer stuff. Like Lonesome Long Way Home. That's remembering home or whatever. Like where we come from. So obviously that would be oldest. Technically, but also that's the first one we found, so that would be the oldest. You lost, you look lost.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that. Gotta smoke.
No.
He's got smoke right there. His fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fingers. You need it after listening to this garbage. You're smoking one right now?
It's my last one.
Can't get a drag of that. Right?
Sorry. All done.
Fuck. I oughta.
Okay. What, officer?
Shit.
Sorry, I couldn't be of any help.
I smoke.
No.
I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
Cool. I've changed my mind anyway.
I bet.
What the fuck does that mean? Oh, wait. I keep thinking it's something, but it's
Sorry, I couldn't be of any help.
Where are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so It's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Ho ho ho.
The strike? I'd have been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's giving you the runaround. Let's be honest. You're bested. We're done for now. Dick.
Aces high.
Yeah, we're completing thoughts. Woohoo!
For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Maybe I should. Aces high and then white morning is going to be done soon. Lieutenant!
Yes?
Come, I think you should know that I can't remember anything. In response, he just arches his brow. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs. But I'm completely lacking basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale, Lieutenant!
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Nothing. Trash, trash, trash. What's in the trash? Yeah! Magnesium! Ow. Magnesium. At my desk. Hello there! Are you also very French?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Oh, there's just Frit, the thing that one guy was talking about. What's that magazine she's reading? What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, posting a cover photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Okay. Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featuring on page 34. This speaks to you. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you, before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile. Before we go on, what is this for? Actually, I want to talk
you
about
mean this is Pop Stars?
Forget about all that. What this is Fashion Police feature? What is this Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit? Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
So other people know about it. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Doesn't mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
You're so helpful.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Lieutenant, why are you in front of me? I'm trying to talk to the suspect.
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question? Yes, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
What about the physical reality, then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I meant, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be? As a mankind.
In a good place.
She rubs her face, thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
She shrugs, then folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work. Yeah, I kind of thought that. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and, demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
So, probably about the time I was a wee babe, and before you were even thought up as a concept. The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Oh, yeah, sorry, won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Seems happy to return to reading. I can't see anything. Alright, let's see. I can't see anything. Okay, let's see. Wow. The tire machine stands in the corner. It says, 1 bottle, 10 cents. Wow, that's cheap. What's this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
I understand now, thank you. What is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, I thought you put in money and then it gives you tear. I know tears. I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Thank you. I have source on money! Smoke cap down the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the St. Bastis Pharmaceuticals logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay, so 90 cents, $2.50, 90 cents, $2.50. So it's a better version of the other one. What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining this.
Uh-huh.
Who's St. Baptiste?
St. Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There.
You've been very helpful. What about that one? What's that? Cigs! A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There! In the dark green glass, world of ruby, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine alcohol, beer alcohol, love alcohol. Say nothing, just take it all in. The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Oh, literally. So the wine adds to physique, but less morale, as does the vodka, as does everything Except the cigarettes. The cigarettes affect health negatively, but it makes you smarter. Huh. It's probably like a temporary thing. I highly doubt smoking cigarettes, like, permanently damages your health, but also permanently makes you smarter. I also highly doubt it temporarily makes you smarter and also permanently damages your health. That would be stupid. Please tell me more about these various products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
She shrugs. I'm interested in explaining it further. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here. Okay, but what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Some substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health and morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises your physique while damaging your morale. Use medication like Nosifed and magnesium to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note, consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you! Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Damn it! Okay, I'm leaving. Do not mind me. Me and my lieutenant will leave your store. Do not mind me having possibly slightly bloodied gardening gloves and also holding various weapons. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Wait! What's this? Knick-knack stand. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf below a bag of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent except for the big Fret slogan on the back. Batches are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. Raincoats patiently await purchase. You know, Safe's Coming would be my ally here. Come on! Ah! The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move. Try to grab a package, any one of them, slip it up your sleeve and... Oh no! I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What'd you do?
Did you...
The girl stares at the package lying on the floor and looks a little sad as it lies on the dusty floor.
I mean, I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a 4 real raincoat, did I?
I'm sorry, I'm such a mess lately.
Really? A plastic poncho?
It's not like you're, like, having handfuls of cash? Brooke says at you. Doesn't say anything for a moment.
I mean, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this? Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know. Just leave it there. I'll put it away later.
You won't do anything. Save's coming. But this time I'm not really save's coming, I'm just loading back. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Okay, let's leave. No one health, but points into adjourns. Sign say, Frit. Just Frit. Frit! Sick. Ooh, money! Money. I have 52 cents to my name. Hello there, sir! I need money! Me too, pal!
Scab?
Call me Manana. Scab asked a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work!
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM.
I'm still a scab.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Oh, no, we don't really care. We just want to know about the whereabouts of the armor.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Sukuno used us to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter, then. The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff, mostly. That was the interesting part.
What technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Uh-huh. If you could tell me that would be great.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Mm-hmm.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Yeah. Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots? What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All of the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
A mesquite epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you met the Union boss, and you are on better footing with the organization. I need to get past the gates and speak with your boss.
Oh. Good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
There's been talk of suspicious activity at the harbor.
Suspicious activity? How very troublesome. Yet, take a look around. Strikers, protests, scabs. Isn't it also very suspicious?
He smiles widely. Does this mean you let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview, or maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
I got intuition. I can fake worldviews. Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me something?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
It's coming towards you. Catch it! Ah! Cord nearly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Lieutenant picks up the coin and hands it to you. Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RC. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
I am $1 richer. Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Talk complete. White morning. Let's hear it. Nothing? Okay. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop, on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Okie dokie. Esprit de corps one. Understand cop culture. Cool, I'm on the verge of dying, I believe. Dying of heart attack, dying of stroke, dying of liver failure? I don't know. I'm going to save them. Save game. Save. Save. Save it. Can I name saves? Aha! Bum 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 bum. There we go. Boop. Alright, save one. It's extremely loud here. I'm going upwards. Maybe it gets quieter. I mean, I was partially right. Alright, sound is quieter. That is going to be all from me. This has been a 4-hour stream. The sun is up. It was like roughly 3 a.m. when I started recording. A little bit close to 4 a.m. because it's almost 8 now. But yeah, to all you who watch the stream and whatnot, thank you. Really helps a lot. Like stream if you like it. Link to the Steam page will be in the description. It's on sale now until the 11th, I believe. So if you are interested in the game, get it while it's on sale. Save yourself a little bit of money, all that good stuff. Yeah. If you want me to play more of this, stuff like that, tell me so in the comments and by liking the video, whatnot. Anyways, like I said, that's all from me. Have a good day. Do you do best. See ya.